Okay. Everything's working so far. Even Glitchbot seems to be working, which never happens. I need to update its status. Anyway, hello world. Welcome to the last stream until August, pretty much. As of right now. That could possibly change, but likely not to. So, I don't know what to do today. There are a couple options. We could do a game. We've got Among Us, Minecraft, something else that I may not know about. We could do a little bit of development stream if we want to do that. Or we could just rant the whole time. Something has to be broken. We are on a GR channel after all. Well, we haven't tested commands yet, so... Okay, it's worked for one person. It's worked for two people. We're 2 for 2. All seems to be working well, and while we're at it, we might as well turn Glitchbot on so we have the background music. This is crazy. Everything's working on the... Well, I haven't tested Twitch yet. Okay, this is how it actually works. Let's see how Twitch wants to work. Twitch works perfectly fine. Everything's working today. It's going to be a good stream day, and we're probably going to go for a while. But again, I don't know what to do, so... I don't need GIMP open. GIMP can die. Thinking of something to do on stream. Everything's working. Let me try requesting a song with apostrophe. Let's not do that. I really should just turn off that command, but it's not mentioned anywhere, and the only way people know about it is us. So. And that's a quick fix also. If I can log into my database. Can I please log in? Thank you. I've got so many databases in here now. Maybe later I'll show off a project I've been working on for a while. But for now, let's just start with some Minecraft. I mean, it's your choice. What do you want to stream? I don't know what I want to stream. I'm not good at this streaming thing. Twitch is updated. YouTube, you're fine. I'm not going to bother with you today. Where is the game? I guess the most important thing of playing the game is if the game actually loads. So while we wait for that, please work. Nope, we have a launcher. Play. Is the project you want to show later the new profile battles? No, but it is in somewhat related to it. It's still very much a work in progress, but I've had some time recently to work on it. I think it looks pretty cool so far, and it will be utilized for profile battles. Indirectly in some way, but it'll still be utilized. I'll go ahead and say this. My goal is to have a Profiles of Battle event hopefully in 2 weeks-ish. It's probably going to be very scuff, but it should be playable by then. So in about 2 weeks, hopefully we'll have one, and it will all work smoothly. Wishful thinking, I know. All right, show me the game. That was quick. I wouldn't say finished, but I would say working. I'll go ahead and also say this. It's going to be like a season 0 kind of thing is what is going to be in 2 weeks. So it's going to be a bunch of scuff test, but that is the plan. Now I got to figure out what the plan is to do on here. We could always go back to digging the hole, but that was quite boring. I'm assuming it was even more boring to watch, considering I don't know what to talk about. I could start getting my hands on a working... Well, in order to get a working tree farm, I need bronze. And to get bronze, I believe... I need R-O-N-Z. I believe I need I think it requires a blaze burner, doesn't it? No, not bronze, brass. I'm like, what am I doing? Brass. Yeah, I need a heated thing, so I need to get a blaze burner. Or somehow figure out how to get molten brass. Which I have no idea how to do that either. So, moving on. That requires going through the nether and trying to catch a blaze, which is easier said than done, unless I can figure out how to do it in this thing. If I can't even do it in this thing. Zinc and copper. Do I have a zinc and copper? Copper, zinc. Copper, zinc. Fuel. I have fuel. I don't think it'll like that, actually. Let's just use coal. Let's just use kelp. No, it doesn't work how I think it does. Dang it. I don't know how to do this, so anyway. Put that back, take that out. I could build a kelp farm, or not a kelp, a sugarcane farm. Okay, I need to check. Where's the things? How to have the worst storage system in a few easy steps. I know I had them. Where did I put them? There they are. You are mine. I don't know if this works, but we're about to find out. Sweet, it does. So I just, okay. Oh no, the OP steak, it's gonna make it too easy. The eternal steak. Best item in this game. And there's a reason I try to keep it in my inventory at all times. Except when I'm going out to a dangerous spot. But then again, it's a server that no one touches, but it's fine. So this works. That's all good. So now I just need to figure out a way that I want to do this. Because there's a few different options. There's just lining up a whole bunch of saws in a row, which is probably the worst way to do it. I could also do like a really long piston. That's another option that I could do. I need slime though. And then there's always just the old school way of just having a whole bunch of pistons. Which I could always do that. Let's start by tearing this thing down because it's not used at all for anything anymore. So we might as well claim back the resources. And a bunch of stuff over here. Claim that. And then the rest of this is all just dirt besides this block. Cool, we have a bunch of stuff now. More, the most entertaining thing ever, breaking blocks. how that this thing is going. We could just, like, get on a boat and try looking for stuff. Specifically, like, cactus. So we can try to make our slime. Even better if we could find a swamp. You brought me kelp. I shall throw that with the rest of the kelp. Thank you. I'm gonna need more storage soon. I don't need this. I guess I only need one, but now I have 3. All right, that temporary structure is now gone. All right, all that stuff's put away. I guess now let's just get in a boat and see what we can go find. We'll put the steak away for its safety. We'll take our bread. Oops. We have our home waypoint right. Yes, we do. So we can find home. Now, which direction do we go? Let's just go this way. I have anything valuable on me? Nothing that can't be replaced. I'll take that. I really don't want to go to that. It looks like this way is just all ocean. Land. Not land. Very tiny land. Nope, that's the edge of the world. This is really slow. I have no way to tell if the server is having issue or if it's me having issue. I'm gonna guess it's the server though. I think we chose the worst way. Where is land? I will take sea pickles or cactus. I don't care which one. Not sea pickles. Well, hopefully I don't have to fight anything. I didn't bring any weapons. Still no sea pickles. I'm gonna call this mission failure. Yeah, that was not the best strat. It was just ocean upon ocean. There's tropical fish here, yet we're not in a tropical ocean, so... We are in a warm ocean, just not a tropical one. Was that pickles? There's pickles. Cactus is a lot easier than pickles, though. But there's at least pickles near us. Perfect timing, too. Two of these. Alright, now how many people did I make dizzy doing that? Anyway. Wood collected. Three more saplings, please. The pickles are mine. Now that we have pickles, we can have slime. Wild cabbage. Now, hopefully I can do what I think I can. We just need bucket. Pickle. There's a much larger pickle than the normal game. And then hopefully I can just bone meal it. That's not a good start. Let's go ahead and make this. Let's put it over here. And 3, 2, 1, Okay, and then all these can go in there. sugar cane. I can't. Let's turn this green beacon off. Stick, I don't think I can do stick. I was correct. Can I English? Clearly not. Sea pickle. I can get that. Play. This side is now on sand duty. I'm just gonna throw that out because we have so much. I'm gonna guess this is also getting a decent amount too. What is the chance of clay when washing? 25%. Let's get more sand. You know what? Both sides are now on sand duty. Wait, it's 4 per block, isn't it? It is. I need 12 more. Between all that should be plenty. I hope. Oh, what is 3 terracotta and a flower pot. Couple bricks. Okay. So I need 1 more block. That's perfect. Terracotta. That is a full tree. And then we'll have pickle production. Yeah, it clearly isn't working. So, pickle production it will be. There's a mistake. Okay, so pickle. Oh, flower pot. Make me flower pot. And make me this thing. And then I'm gonna make the hopper one because I'm gonna guess that one automatically takes it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. Make 2 chests. One can go in. Hopper. Now you're growing with hoppers. Water. Pickle. Oh, you're just growing a pickle. Cool. Pickle production is done. I just saw the kelp farm do its thing. Well, that does its thing. Let's take care of this tree. Now that we have pickle production, we can get slime. Because with sea pickles, we can get lime dye. So now we just have to figure out how to make dough. I still think honey would be easier, so we can find that in the future. Great. Let's go, pickle production! Did I do the same thing with kelp? I can. And 3. Perfect amount. Is slow, but we're not gonna need too much slime, so slime time. This is what we're looking for. We are looking for not that kind of dough. Dough. Wheat flour. So we just need to crush wheat. Yeah. So we just need to crush wheat. That gets us wheat flour. Is that what we need? Yes. Yeah. Did I put a millstone in here? Yes. Well, you know, there's a whole bunch of wheat flour ready for us. And then we need hopper. One, two, three, four, five. And 1, 2. Chest. Hopper. That pot, hopper, hoppy pot, hoppy pot goes on top. It fits perfectly in the hopper. We got plenty of lava, I can spare one. I should have probably, yes. Nope, I need one of those. Cool, so that's now up and running. These things make life so easy. So now I should have a constant supply of bone meal, which will provide the white dye. So now we have the white. Well, I don't need white dye now. But we have bone meal to get the wheat. And then we have lime dye from the pickles. Which means we have slime. Okay, so we now have growth on what we actually need, and they're all in terrible spots right now, but it's fine. They can all be moved later. Let's see. To make dough, it's just 3 in a water bucket. Okay. Water bucket. 3 dough. This is where crafters would be nice. And now if we go get some pickles. Wait. What? Oh, it's smelting pickles. Okay. Like, I know you can get lime dye from pickles. I'll wait till I get 20 pickles, then we'll try it. Now, once we get slime, we can start building actual contraptions. I can't remember the real reason I tried getting slime in the first place, though. Well, I get sticky distance for one thing. I can't remember now, but we'll have slime. Oh, I know what it was for. Frog ports. We needed slime for the frog ports. And now that we have slime, we can start building our chain network. Which is what I care about way more than any other contraption. Can't believe I need slime for frog port. There was nothing else I needed for frog port, right? Where is it? Frog port. Item vault. Item vaults are easy. Sweet. I do need a smashy thing though, so can I sneak a smashy thing in here? Not really. Yes, I can. But also not. There we go. Grab some cogs. Take out this floor piece. That goes there. It's still slow, but that's fine. There we are. We have the three main things in here that we need to do anything, to, at least temporarily. We got crushing, we got mixing, and we got press. We are getting a bone meal ever so slowly there. Over at the pickle party, we are getting pickles. We've got lots of iron. We're gonna need lots of iron too. Chains are not cheap. But I guess now I just kind of need to plan out how I want to do this network. So it's probably just gonna be me setting a couple towers around, which I got the main powerhouse there. I'll probably put a tower somewhere over here to at least help with this. And then I gotta figure out where I want to do the storage, which I'll probably do like over here somewhere maybe. Probably another tower here, and I could always make this a power station too if we need it. So let's figure this out. Chain conveyors. A lot of andesite casings, and then that. So let me just build a tower first. We'll start with that. I probably keep the same style as that tower in some way. I think I'll stick to the cobblestone bricks, so let's make some more cobblestone bricks and turn them all into slabs. Do I have dirt? Yes, I do. Oh, let me... There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. Small mistake, but it has now been corrected. So now that the chain can actually get up there. Because what I'll do is I'll have the chain come over from there to there and make it drop down so that we can actually pick stuff up and then ship it along. I guess I should probably also open up this side so I can ship things that way. Ah, I was short 6 slabs. How's that for a quick little tower? That's good enough. So now we're gonna need to... It's a lot more than we actually need, but no, that's exactly what we need. Or one more than we need. And just go there. Then we need the andesite. And we need the nuggets. It's gears we need. I have way too much stuff. I have a couple shafts laying around somewhere, don't I? Oh, I got 4 of those. I didn't know I got 2 each. That's fine though. That is now ready to go. So now if we come over to this tower, let me get some chains first so I don't have to keep climbing up that tower. Hopefully it's just one chain that I need. I'll make 2 just so I have them. If I need a lot more chains, it's going to take a little bit of time, but we have some iron. Too far apart. How much you want to bet that's 1 block too far, knowing my luck? Nope, let's build another mini tower in between. What design do we want to do for this one? I'm trying to make them all somewhat different, but also somewhat the same. Let's just use regular cobblestone slabs. Maybe we do just like this. Okay, so I need a lot more chains. But at least they're close enough. We now have over a stack of chain. Yay! Oh, that goes around perfectly. Wait, does it? Now I'm stuck. No, it doesn't. Okay, we'll just take out one of the corners walls then. But now we have chain conveyors. All right, now there's something very important that we have to do. We need a wrench. Please not require brass. It's gold. Did it have to be plates? Yes. It does look really cool, but it's about to be a lot cooler. Oh, this is actually quicker than the last one. So the main purpose of this will be the transportation network for everything. Because that's what the frog ports do, is they will put packages on these chains, and then those packages will be delivered to wherever I tell it to go. But if I can get a wrench, there's something even better we can do with them. If I can find my stuff. No, I used all of them. So now if we take our wrench, knit it out, or kit it out, we go up, and whee! I gotta take down another tower. I said, whee! I'm gonna hit this, huh? Yes. Let's try this again. Whee! I'm gonna hit this now. Anyway, we don't have to be able to fit on it. The packages do. That one looks ugly, but I'm gonna leave it because I'm tired of fixing it. That's fine for now, but I'm gonna fix that later. That one might turn into a triangle tower. But anyway, chain network is chaining. So the next thing I wanted to do is put one here. I'm gonna be so happy when there's just packages flying on this thing all over the place. Because what we could do is here, we have our mob farm, obviously. We'll ship all the items from down there up to here, and then we'll just ship them down this line so they go right to our massive storage system. Nothing will ever come down, so that's fine. But stuff goes up, it'll go through, and then it'll travel through all these lines going to where it needs to go. Yo, sir! We have... I did install this mini head thing on here, so we have tiny blocks of almost everything. Of course, now he offers the sea pickle. What the heck is this thing? Ooh. I know I don't have enough emeralds for that. But it looks pretty. It also looks effective. Yeah. We've got the start of our network, so now I'm probably just gonna want to make it probably come this way and then probably that way, and we'll build our storage plant underground over there. All right. $20 levels. Actually. Yes! I got one, can I get two? I got two! I now have llama heads. And then also the nice thing was having these chains is I can set up basically like a control panel that I can say, storage system, I need 64 iron ingots. Can you please get me 64 iron ingots? And the system will automatically find 64 iron ingots and deliver them directly to me. So nice when I'm able to get that working, because then we don't have to have this chest nonsense. It'll just be like, sure, here. Well, that's a little ways off, and I think I need a whole bunch of brass stuff before I can even get to that. I do need to worry about cardboard, though, because obviously to deliver packages, you need cardboard. Alright, let me go hide in here. I need some water, so give me 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, I gotta fix this tower. It's gonna bother me. No, just no. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this. It looks kind of stupid, but I think it's better than what this is. It's better than nothing. I can't tell what's atmosphere and what's a stupid seagull trying to come for my steak. Or just get rid of that. Cool. So, let me look at Frogport. Figure out how these things work. Yes, we have chain network. Frogport. Assign an address. If address of inserted package does not match, Albert and Peter. Onto the network it goes. Package will spin if they have no destination. So we put another Frogport down. This one is named Peter, and this one Nom. Frogports can interface with inventories, packagers, can be packed and shipped. Assign addresses to the location. Okay, that's the easy part of this. Okay, to not follow this explanation at all, it's extremely complicated. Oh no, this is the easy part of Frogports. It only gets way more complicated from there. But we gotta get packagers. So, how do I get packager? Packager? What do you mean this is the easy part? This is the easy part, my friend. Let's see if I can find... What is the thing called? Stock link. Let's open up this ponder. One place stock links create a network, a stock network. Right click the link before placing to bind. We put them onto packagers. They create a more linked link. We link them together to different storage networks. We create a shopkeeper that can interact with everything. And it requests the stuff that we need. Unlimited range, but require transportation. Therefore, full redstone power stops the link. Lower priority. Ooh. Yeah, it didn't go over the really complicated stuff, but that's part of it. Like, that's how we get it, so that we just put an item in and it delivers it to us. It's about to get real complicated. I hate this stupid sit on a stairs. But I guess we do need a mob farm, so... Or we need some kind of farm, and then we need some kind of storage system. Somehow it seems easier. It does. Like, but you need the Frogport thing and that for it to be the best. Technically, you can use conveyor belts, but I'm using the chains because they are cooler. And they will automatic, and I could just... Conveyor belts, I'd have to set up a whole bunch and it'd turn into spaghetti. Look at Factorio. This is just one chain, and it can deliver the package automatically to wherever I build the chain network. That's why I wanted to use these. Because these are smart. Also, they're new. I could also use trains, but I don't want to build a giant train, so chains are easier. Also, rails are not easy from what I remember. Not rails, track. Train track. Yeah, it's a 3-phase process to make train tracks. So, yeah. This is way easier than trains. I guess I have the scalp farm and pickles now. So I just have to build the storage system. Which honestly, the storage system is probably the more complicated thing. Because I have to decide, do I just throw everything in item vaults? Because if I do that, I can't really pull stuff out. I'd have to build the whole machinery to request stuff now. And I think that requires brass. Stock ticker. Stock link. What is a stock ticker? Yeah, I'm probably just going to do item vaults, and temporarily at least I can just use funnels to like steal stuff. It's not going to be user friendly, but it will at least work. Probably have a bunch of eggs now too, and a decent amount. And there's one more. That can all go into bone meal. So what is this whole chain network for? You make it a shop? No, it's just to easily transport everything around my base. That shopkeeper thing technically I could turn it into a shop, and this would actually like deliver the stuff to you. But all I'm gonna be using it for is like transporting items around. So like I have the mob farm here. It will take the stuff to the storage room. And if I need like gunpowder, I'll say storage room, give me gunpowder, and then it will deliver a package to that kiosk and give me gunpowder. That is the final goal. I just gotta figure out where I want to build the storage room. Ideally, probably central to wherever I consider the center of my base. So I'm probably gonna just build it like, I'll probably flatten a bunch of this down too, and then just build it underground. So that way it's out of the way. I just have to actually do that now. There is a tree here, so let's go ahead and get this tree, because I'm going to need a whole bunch of barrels. It's either use a whole bunch of item vaults or use a whole bunch of chests, and I'd rather use a whole bunch of item vaults because they can be pretty large. I guess I could also try just finish out the chain network to get it to where I want it to go. Two more saplings, please. Yeah, I'll probably just bring the chain network, probably like tower there, probably tower here, and then we'll go underground. Or I could build like a storage barn. Maybe I'll build like a barn, but then it just it's just like the interface for the chain network, and it actually just drops everything underground. I'll probably just do that. That sounds kind of cool. All right, we should have at least 20 pickles by now, right? Yes. $40 pickles. The rest can stay. $40 pickles in there. I wonder how far they can be apart. I think it's more wood. Let's go ahead and make a bunch more of these. Perfect. And then I got 2 large cogs right here. One, two, three, four, five, six. Back down I go. I forgot the chains. I think 7, so that's all I did. Close enough. Actually, we'll go 9. So now I got that link coming over here. And now I just have to clear out this whole thing, which there's 2 options. Axe or arson? I'm gonna go with axe. Actually, I might know a better way than both those methods. For some reason, these leaves are bugged out and will not despawn. Alright, let's get another chest to throw all this junk into. 2 almost broken pickaxes. Let's fix that by making them even less. 1 very broken pickaxe. Get that. Grab one of those just to be good. Now, technically, I should be able to go through all these trees and just... do a little bit of place this down. I should make a shovel too, probably. And then just do this. I don't know about some of these weird trees, though. Sweet! Vein miner, but fair. Where's my wren? Oh, there's. All this dirt I'm gonna have to do manually, but unless I build like some kind of drilling machine, but it's a little early for that. It was dark and now it is bright. Kind of cool that it breaks all the stuff like sideways, like actually like the tree fell down. So, we have a whole bunch of extra wood now. Now all we have to do is flatten all this. In the rain. away. Grab this. Grab that. Don't need those. That. Now for the big dig. All right. What topic are we discussing on today's digging podcast? Today you're spoiling all the new PvP mechanics, of course. You want more spoilers of it? I can probably leak some more stuff. Okay, I won't do that then. I'll be happy when it's working without issues. Because V1 always has some kind of issue in the background going. I wish I had Vein Miner right now. But I don't, so digging so many blocks of dirt. It will be. Or roll at it, but that's cheating. If I had computer craft, I could just release a turtle and it could do all this, but... Or haste. Haste would also be nice. I have the enchantment set up, but I don't have the levels. I might just let it stay night and just fight off anything so I can get some more levels. Oh, fun. Never mind, we're sleeping the night away. Just to get as much. I need one more kelp block up here. Get that started. Get that started. Oh, yeah, I do. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Kensley Wood. If I said that right, great. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Back to the infinite breaking of all the dirt. And now it's sand. All right, there's some more done. It's just so much dirt. So many blocks. Why'd I have to decide I wanted to flatten this whole thing out? Well, this is easy. I know there's 6 in here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. close to the end. Looks like we are. All right, top half of that layer is done. Now for the bottom half. More random ore. Break. Smoking's actually pretty bad as far as getting a whole bunch of levels. Unless you put like a whole bunch of this thing in there. Actually, let's stay awake and see if anything shows up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another chest. Copper is always nice. And there goes another shovel. I should check how many shovels I've gone through. I think that's the statistic that's tracked. Actually, let's see. Break shovel. Oh, that's diamond. That doesn't exist. Oh well. Because I got a data pack on here that tracks a whole bunch of stuff easily. I could also just go through those statistics and check, but... Alright, where's the levels at? I know you're out here. They don't ever drop their armor. But they are giving me a lot more levels, so... Let me eat the steak. The ultimate steak is coming in. All right, new axe needed. All right, where's more? Yeah, you guys can fight with each other. I'll take the kill, though. Now, I got a backpack! No upgrades or inventory content. And now it's day. Any others? That's the sheep. Dang it. Ooh, I got the bow. I'm breaking. There's so many just stripped trees now. It's fine, though. If I get one of these pots, can I put like wheat seeds in it? All right, let's see if we can get some more levels from trading. I need crafting. That should be 2 emeralds. Farmers, any of you around? The heavy D&B has entered the stream. Where's a farmer? You are not a farmer. You are not a farmer. You are, though. Hello? Am I back? Okay, I know why I dropped internet now. Uno momento. Okay. So, I appear to be back. That appears to not want to work, which is fine. I don't need it, but where's OBS? I'll just put that on top. There we go. Twitch, are you working? I'm about to drop again. Hello? Am I still here? Well, if I'm still here, we might call it for that. We might call it there for the game. Twitch is struggling. That's why it's struggling. Come on, internet. Am I back? Okay. It appears I am back. We are back. Good to know. Twitch looks like it is working also. So, it is really windy right now. I understand why the internet is going out. Curse you, fake fiber. All right, how long till this storm passes? What is it right now? 6:45. Oh, it's passing right over. Okay, this should be gone in a few minutes, but until then, have some scuff. At least it looks like this is supposed to pass over quick. Yeah, this should be quick, so we shall see how the storm does. I know as soon as I go back to the game, it's going to drop out again, so... I think we're stable now. Okay, yep. Storm is passing over, so... I say Let's go back to the game. Why do none of these houses have a bed? Excuse me, sir. I need to borrow your bed. Sugar cane. I can get more paper. What a feather? Oh, it's a flying fish. What are you doing? Cats don't like flying fish, apparently. All these seeds can go in there. Even Stream Elements is working perfectly fine. Other than a short hiccup, nothing has really gone wrong. I need one more thing of wheat. 24 levels. We're so close to 30. Go ahead and grab a hop or two. Bricks. Nope. Bricks first. Then that. Then. Oh, wait, I need one more. Come on, give me one more. Okay, that's how it's made. dirt, seed. These things are honestly pretty easy to make for how good they are for farming. Strawberries ate my bone meal. Just put all that in there. Because really, I could just place down a whole bunch of these things and then have a pretty decent farm for anything that I could need. Can I do sugar cane in them? I can. In that case, there's no point in building a traditional sugarcane farm. It's better just to place down a whole bunch of those things. Is there anything else worth trading with any of you guys? It's not looking like it. Kind of surprised that those like pots are in this mod pack, because Create has a whole bunch of auto farming stuff, but I don't know, maybe the Create ones are better. There's just different ways of getting crops, but considering how easy it is just to get terracotta and clay. I think technically I could get a guy that would buy iron, but I really don't have enough iron to be trading it. There's copper. Is there any like coal around? No. Tiny bit of XP. So much flint. Warlocks. I don't know why there's two just like hanging out in the fountain or the well. Bounty board. What? What is this? Oh my gosh, the game crashed. So don't click on the bounty board. Good to know. Now the question is, did it kill the server? It did not kill the server, just killed the client. Well, that was interesting. So that thing is dangerous. Oh, that's your modded Minecraft experience. I'm gonna try it again, but I'm actually gonna have the stuff I need this time if I understand how it works. So get Shema wheat. And let me try this again. Okay, how do I get this? Oh, like that. This thing is kind of cool. So as long as you have the stuff you need, you don't crash. Okay, I might need more bone meal. I have bones somewhere. There they are. Cookie! Aha! I'm learning. Kill 2 zombies and get that. Kill 2 zombies, get 3 shovels. That's a pretty bad one. This one's pretty cool. I can easily do this. I'm kind of tempted to break it and bring it over here to see if I can like move it, but I also don't want to lose that thing because it's cool. If there's a further one, I'll try breaking that one, but so I need stack of cobble. That goes in there, and now we just have to wait. Go ahead and take another stack, and I'll put it down in this one. I have pumpkin pie. I'm never going to use said pumpkin pie though, so I have cookies. I could do evil things with those cookies, but I'm not going to.
What have you learned?
Oh, so I can make them. The question is, can I break them? Or is it like, if you place one down, I set the bounties and other players get them, but naturally spawned ones do that? I don't know. I have no idea how this mechanic works. All I know is it's pretty cool. Yeah, the zombie one's already gone. 8 baked potatoes, I'm not gonna do that. Suspicious stew. 22 minutes to complete this. That is plenty of time.
Same mistakes.
This makes the game a bit more interesting, though. Having, like, fetch quests, but it's still something.
Ground to beat.
I wonder if they get, like, more difficult as game progression goes on, because it's not great stuff, but it is decent stuff. I gotta check if it gives XP too. I don't think it does. It really should. Oh, wants my paper. I'll take a couple bookshelves too. You're so close to leveling up. $31 and give me 32. Oh, maybe I need a decree to go with my bounty board. Because there's a decree in this one. Ooh. Compost, 6 composters. Easy. Way more than I needed. Six of 6 composters. Anything else I could do that I care about? Not really. Can I put this in here? I can. Fishing, and that one was farming. I see. Can I take it out? Yes, I can. Interesting. I'm not going to be able to do any of the fishing bounties, but I see how it works now. So what happens if I craft it? Does it just pick a random one, or do I get to pick? It did transform, so maybe it just picks at random. I don't know. Aha! That's a nice chain. And that is a funny looking cloud. Perfectly spherical cube. Anyway. $25 of 30. I always forget I need to do this first. Little tiny sugar cane. We have a tree, might as well get the tree. So I really want to get the hopper one. Like, what's the difference between the hopper one and the non-hopper one? I see now. More saplings, please. Or not. Stick. One single glowing. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you. Not the greatest book, but it's a book. Two fish and spiders. Bad timing. What did you try? Minecraft Creeper Explosion Sound Effect HD. Nothing at all. Yeah, I think there was something at all. No, don't read that. I have read that. Well, I tried. Speak. So it seems that it's still better to build giant industrial farms, but these are nice as just like a way to get farmables, especially stuff that's not easy to farm, like pickles. I should extend this out to like go into the village so I could just hop on that. It carries me to the village and back. Alright, where's my guy? I have no idea where my guy went. Anything good on the board? I'd argue no. Oh, close. Ah. Oh well. Hey Parrot, would you like a cookie? I'm not going to do that. Gosh, so much flint. Flint has been removed. Okay. I think we'll probably call it here today for the mince raft. Of course, audio glitch. Why wouldn't there be an audio glitch? Why there's an audio glitch, I have no clue. Anyway, though, what to discuss now? It's been almost 4 hours. I guess I could show off. So, do you have any plans for the summer? I mean, there's profile battles, but anything else you want to work on? I mean, getting back into the music. I really haven't had much time to do that in the past few months, but I really don't know how much free time I'll have this summer. I will have free time, but mostly though, well, the main thing will be that I can't have a microphone. So the only way I could stream would be no mic streams, and I have no idea what quality it would even be in, so it's not worth doing them. Like, maybe I could do something in Discord, but not really that. So I'm just gonna put my focus on profile battles, and let me get the project and we can look at that. No caps lock. Hey, it's indexed. Verify it's me. Yes, I am me. Close that. That can be closed. Okay. Hopefully this switches to the right window. Actually, I'm just going to do this. This is the worst page I could have shown off, but this is what I've been working on for a while, which is the full website for what runs the Profile Battles game. So this is what everything will run off of in the background, which I'm hoping to get like my own little Discord kind of thing. Not really though, because I want to be able to start promoting it, and I need somewhere to do that, and then I have just the rest of the site to do that. Don't show security. I need to make a homepage still, but I don't know, did I ever take it down? Profile Battles. That's not the right thing. Dot. Okay, yeah. It's still online, so it's basically just the home page for this. Except better. Right now I just have like accounts working, and then privacy policy, that's the same. Support, that's that. But as far as like the website goes, we are getting somewhere. Yeah. Here, I have the power to send links. So with this, it is going to allow you to link multiple platform accounts together. That is the purpose of the account system mostly, as far as Profile Battles is aware. It is to link your YouTube and Twitch and any other platforms I decide to stream on all together, so it gives you like a score for you on all of your accounts. And then I thought about bringing back like the Stream Leaderboards project, and I would integrate it with this as well. But yeah, right now it's just sign up is working. I know that's working. Right now the only thing that exists is you can create custom profiles. So like you can set a custom about me. Like Zets be me. And then there's this support page, which this support page I have tested thoroughly. It works great. It works so much better than the jank one that I made for Profile Battles V1. The only thing I don't like about it is like you have to go to a separate page. I like the old one where it had the little box at the bottom, but it was also pretty jank. So, but in theory, other than like needing a homepage, it works, and it works pretty well. I guess I can show off this. If I can spell, which I can't. Yeah, this is basically my Discord clone. It doesn't work at all. It literally just has these pages. Status error. Oh wow, wait, what? What do you mean status error? All right, let me see what's going on. I see you have an account made. What is it giving you an error on? Okay, I'll have to look into that. That is profile. Maybe just try signing in. You exist. I see a profile with you. Error. Why would it give error? Unknown call. Oh. It just gave an error notification for some reason. Unknown column role in field list calls off. Oh, did it work for you now or no? Well, I can actually check. Do you have a session? You do have a session. This is great testing. I've never actually tested this other than my 2 accounts. And then I haven't touched it since. It looks like it's working for you because I see an email has been verified. Why is the default bio failed to load bio? Because I made a mistake. It didn't tell it to do something. Okay, I know why that is, but... yeah. You can delete that, but... yeah, I need to change how that works. I know why it's doing that. Yeah, I could change that. I had a new system. That was like a test thing I put in there just to get it to work. But yeah, I can change that out to being a toast. Another thing I don't really like is right now you can't set profile pictures. It's through Gravatar. So like, no, wrong thing. Settings, if I click on me, it goes say that. It's not a big deal, but it's probably better to change it. I know. Not everyone uses Gravatar. I do because it's nice. But yeah, the bio thing by default it says fail to load bio because it's checking if it's blank. Because that means the server had an error. So by default it just says, well, let's just put this in here. But then I implemented this like error pop up in the bottom right, which you currently can't see because there's a chat message there. Get out of the way, chat box. There it goes. Yeah, that toast box. I can just say fail to load bio down there. And well, if you ever try stuff and it breaks, let me know because I need stuff tested. Because the only other way I have to test it is I have this account, which is like an admin, and then I have this one, which is like for testing. So that's my current project, has been Profile Battles and this. Just trying to get things working and trying to make it look a little bit better. But probably, honestly, tonight. I spelled it wrong, didn't I? Oh. Probably tonight this will get taken down. And then we'll be on full rebuild. This is the only legacy page I still have. It's just this. And then everything else is on this new system, which is so much better than the old one. So when I said I was working on a new system of websites and it works so much better than stupid Glitchbot does, this is that system. It works way better. And the nice thing is someday if I want, I only have like this default purple and black theme, but it is super easy for me to implement new themes into this website. So if I ever wanted to add like a light mode or I don't know, different colors themes, I could. With the other sites I've made, no, that would be almost impossible to do. Anyway, we'll switch back to this. And then there's my ugly administrative tool in the background. I'm not going to show that though. It works, but it's ugly. I spent some time making the front look pretty. The back looks terrible. Or at least the stuff I use for like answering support tickets and like configuring the different things. It looks so ugly, but it works. There's still so much I need to do before I'd say like, this is great, but for now, nice description. Marble Madness player, okay. Perfect about me section. But it's still a work in progress. Stuff is still being worked on, but it exists. And everything that I still demand the project rename. The project rename. Oh, to Marvel Madness. It will be considered. It has been considered. I'm not set on the name of Profile Battles either. I don't really care for that one. Both of them sound kind of bad in my opinion, but so yeah, this will be used for have you actually considered it? I don't know what to name. I'm terrible at naming things. We all know this. I mean, it wasn't even originally called Profile Battles first. It was originally called Profile Wars, but then I switched it to Battles because I'm like, YouTube might get angry, but they're not. They're equally as meh. It's just a meme name. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good at naming things. I don't know. I don't know a great way to name, or a great name to give it. It doesn't sound like a child named it. There are some things that are super easy to give a name to, and this is not one of them. I still need to, I should have tried that earlier. I needed to test this new multi-stream plugin to see if it works better. Or to see if it works at all. If it does what I want it to, it's way better than Altum. Altum's okay for like traditional streaming, but you have to click on and off for every single platform that you use. Where this new one will just sync it all with the start stream button. So when I go through and write all my automations, it'll just automatically start it on every stream without me having to do jank stuff like set up a script that clicks my mouse at a certain point. Probably the best name that could be given to it, to be honest. I can't imagine it being named anything other than that now. See, that's the thing also, is like you give it a name and then it just kind of sets. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It just kind of, if that's what you name it, that's what it will always be like referred to by some people. Take Twitter, for example. I mean, I'm under the stance that I can still go to twitter.com and it goes to that website. So therefore it is still called Twitter. But like, that's just how things are. Name changes don't really happen. Everyone will just refer to the name that they are used to it being. There's still a decent amount of work I need to do on that. I'm really trying to get it done in 2 weeks. And I think it's possible. I just need to actually do it. I got a feeling, though, the first one that I do is going to be absolute scuff. So, be glad that it's back, but it's also probably going to have so many issues. Also, I can finally update Glitchbot's status on Discord because it likes to work now. What do we want to name it now? Status. Not wrong command. Glitchbot status. There we go. I finally gave me the ability to give it custom statuses, and I'm having too much fun with it. As of right now, Discord's still probably going to exist. I'm not going to create a Discord for profile battles or anything like that. And I don't want to have it on mine because it is made by me, but it's like trying to keep them separate. But with how Discord's kind of going nowadays, I can't say I'm a fan of their platform anymore. I mean, half the time I can't even read like stuff now with these stupid nameplate backgrounds. Let alone like if I just click on someone's profile and they have like the animation thing, I can't read their profile. It's stupid. At least if you hover over the profile, at least stops the, or like makes the profile or the animation more transparent, but it doesn't go away ever, and there's no way to turn it off in the settings. It's so stupid. If someone can try to tell me or give me a good argument why it's a good thing, I'd love to hear it. I don't care about changing background colors. That's fine. Changing custom banners, having animations on the profile picture, that's all fine. But changing the background color to, or putting a picture, an anime picture on top of the text that I'm trying to read, that is stupid. Okay, now we're getting to rant mode. It was so nice when just every profile matched the theme that I, the user, wanted to be able to see stuff in. And now it's all these stupid animations where you can't read a thing. Okay, the nameplates. So on the right side where it has the list of everyone in the server, some people have background images on their name that you can pay for.
Jack it up.
So in my server, Ewig has one. There's some of them though that like the status message, like you can't read that. And then there's the issue with the stupid clans or whatever they call them. Oh, right. I see now. Just, there's so many issues with Discord. It's turning into just a cash grab. Especially, I have not seen anything, but I've heard people talk about Discord trying to go public. And yeah, that's going to be the death of them. Oh my gosh, there is so many things in here. Which is annoying because, like, 5 years ago is when was the date that I joined Discord? It shows me somewhere, doesn't it? I thought it said somewhere where I joined. I think it was 2020 when I joined Discord, though. Yeah, yes, there it is. July 19th, 2020 is when I made my Discord account. And for like a couple years, it was perfectly fine. They had their Nitro stuff. That was fine. I don't care about any of that. But like now it's like every time you open up the platform, there's some kind of flashy thing pointing you to the store for you to buy gifts. Let's be realistic. You're buying gifts. And then them trying to like, the most ironic thing, they put out that short saying they don't have ads on their platform, and then like 2 weeks later they introduce Quest, which are just ads. There's no hiding it. They're ads. Which I really haven't seen much of Quest, but they are ads. $11 for a bundle of gifts? Oh, but only $9 with Nitro. Wow. So I can save $2 by spending $12. That makes absolute sense. I can't view Nitro when streamer mode's enabled. That is the stupidest thing ever, considering streamer mode doesn't do what it's supposed to. The only reason I have streamer mode on right now is so there's the purple play button on my profile right now. Oh well. Anyway, though, that's why I'm making my Discord clone, because I'm tired of this platform. Although mine's never going to be as good as Discord. Especially the fact that I will never do voice chat, because that is, like, too much. I'm basically just trying to make, like, a notification board on my thing. With, like, community chats, but we'll see how that goes. I might just not, because as soon as I started programming it, I started thinking, oh, what actually do I need to do? And it's a lot more than you would think to make a messaging platform. I don't know what you mean by Discord going. Oh, okay. So Discord's a US company, and I don't know about other countries. I'm in the US. I know how US stuff kind of works, but going public means you're basically putting your stock or a percentage of your company out for sale, and then investors can buy a portion of your company, and then they own a portion of the company. And with that, if it's not smart and the company doesn't hold more than 50% of their stock, someone can buy over 50% of the stock, and now they own the company. That's one of the problems. I'm not a finance expert. I'm not a legal expert. It's just you're putting your business out on the stock market, and then anyone can buy a portion of it as an investor. The problem that I have with it is, like, every company that's public does not care a bit about its users. I don't care what anyone says. If you look at it, no company could care about its consumers at all. In the US. Other countries, I don't know. But, like, if you look at YouTube, Meta, any other tech companies, Twitter, they just don't care about their user. And yes, they have so many users that, oh, they can just get rid of a couple and no one will care. But like, if someone like an advertiser, like one of their big advertisers wants to stop working with them, they're going to fight for that because they know there is a precedent in the US there that like you have to be in favor of your people who have bought your stock, because in some companies, like the people who own stocks get a portion of the profit from that company. That's why they would buy the stock. So the stock people are saying, you better do everything you can to get your profit up. Otherwise, we're going to back out or even maybe sue you, which is where that precedent comes in, that you can't care about your users. You can only care about money. Bit of a political take, I guess. I don't know, but it's stupid. We saw it with Reddit when they wanted to go public, and then they put those huge API cost. Absolutely ridiculous how much they charge for their API, and it shut down actually good third-party apps because they couldn't afford it, all for the sake of maximizing profit to make it look good for their investors. I don't know if I explained that well. That's my understanding of it. Again, I don't look too much into the stock market. I don't care about that. Well, I shouldn't say I don't care about that, but like, I get why people invest into it. It's because, yes, you can earn a profit out of it, or you could absolutely lose everything. It's pretty volatile. But yeah, that's my understanding of how stocks work over here in the States. If I said that wrong and some financial expert sees this stream, I'm sorry. Post some comments. It's good for engagement. Yeah. I'm not a financial expert. I'm a text person. I just make cool things. Example, marble game. Hoping Marble Game V2 works a little bit better than V1. I did stay a little bit easier, but this one, I'll talk a little bit about it because I can, and I'm excited for it, and it's, if it goes well, it should be soon. Season 0, which there's going to be seasons now, mostly for just logistics point of view. So season 0 is going to be like the test run where I get everything working, and then like there'll be a season leaderboard, and then there'll be an event leaderboard, like it's how it's always been with the events. Each event had its own leaderboard, but like at the end I'm gonna like have a season leaderboard for, it's not going to be per person season leaderboard. It's going to be per, I don't know how to say this. I'll just say it. Like I'm going to put like factions in there. So I don't know if I'll call them factions, but like there'll be teams basically that you could set up and join. And then there'll be a leaderboard for which team has the best average score, or I'll probably make it average at first. We'll see if I make it to as total score eventually, but like that's what I want to do for like the season things. It's just put a little bit of extra competition in so that like there is a goal to work for, because at first it was just watching marbles bounce on a screen. That's about it. Maybe you're trying to go for the top spot. Both. There's going to be platforms and then individual team factions, which I haven't implemented this because I need to get the game advertised, which maybe I'll buy like some YouTube ad space when I get a teaser made, if I get a teaser made. We'll see if that does anything. And then also, I'm trying to figure out how to get it to like be actually like in the algorithms, like, oh, we should be recommending this to people. Like, I finally found, so on Twitch, it didn't, I never put a category on it because I didn't know what to call it. And then I found the Twitch Plays category, which like, perfect. So I'll be labeling it that next time. Hopefully that. I looked at that category. All the streams there didn't have like any viewers, which is sad, but it'll at least be on there. So hopefully we can get something in there. YouTube, I still don't know what to categorize it as. I'd probably just categorize it as entertainment. But then I'd also look onto like some other streaming platforms because, well, I'll just pull this up because Profile Battles, bleh, English please. Profile Battles channel, not mine. Like, so we have Axel Chat, which is the multi-streaming tool that I've looked into and I might be using in the future. I didn't set up now because I'm not going to be streaming much longer, but if I show this, it shows me like a huge list of platforms that like could exist. But I know Twitch and YouTube. I don't know any of these other platforms. This one I will never use. I won't use TikTok because it really wouldn't work for a vertical live stream, but like Discord, probably not. Telegram's probably not. Those are all just like alert things. Probably wouldn't use either of those, but like there's a whole bunch of platform I could look into here. I don't know what like any of these are, but my plan is to keep Twitch and YouTube and just add more platforms until I hit a bandwidth limit. I also want to stream on too many platforms though, because it does take up rendering on my computer. So I want like, the reason I chose Twitch and YouTube is because I know Twitch and YouTube. A lot of people seem to know Twitch and YouTube. But like, if I can get more viewers on a different platform, that would be great. But I know Twitch, YouTube Shorts, we can't do vertical for this. Don't know what those are. Like, we're not doing Kick. I've heard of Rumble. I don't know about anything about it. Don't know. Why is this on here twice? I don't know what NECA Live is. I don't know what that is. That's probably Russian. Probably won't do that. Won't do Discord, any of those. So there's a couple more platforms, but oh, it's so tiny on stream. That's a little better, but not great. Either way. If I could somehow find more platforms, great, but whatever. It is what it is. Don't do VK video. All right. We won't do that. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna start with Twitch and YouTube. But if I want to do more platforms, that is an option. Because right now it's implemented expecting just Twitch and YouTube, like on the chat polling side. Actually, let me check. Because I think I can use Axel Chat to download the Twitch messages. So, because right now the script that I use only supports four platforms. Let me see. Where is it? Where's the documentation? Oh, there it is. YouTube, Twitch, Zoom, and Facebook. That's a... Is this the right thing? There it is. Yeah. YouTube, Twitch, and Zoom is the official supported site. So we're not going to be using Zoom. So I'll probably have to migrate over to like using Axel Chat because it has a pretty decent API. So anything on that list that has a check mark on it, we could possibly use as a future platform. I have to look into those platforms though. I'd have to see what they are, see what their background is. Something about advertising. How did you plan on doing that? So I could either use YouTube's built-in, it'd just be streaming more platforms, yeah. So for advertising, I could either use YouTube's built-in promote feature or just go to AdSense and buy some ad spaces. From what I've heard, the built-in YouTube one is good for getting views, but not viewers. I don't know if I can still get AdSense ones. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. I don't know, but so it's worth trying. As far as like actual advertising though, I don't know. I probably wouldn't want to do too much other than just like the promote feature on YouTube, because like the project still is not earning me a penny. And it probably won't for a long time. With me building this whole website now, I think Google will finally let me put AdSense ads on it. So we can at least start getting a little bit into it. But like, I'm trying to do everything to avoid making it like a pay to win kind of game. I really don't want to make like a store that you can buy power-ups for. That is the one thing I have been trying to avoid this entire time, and I'm trying to think of a way to like in long term earn a profit without like ruining the game for free to play players. And it's a tough balance. I see why microtransactions are like a thing. It's because they work and they like earn a product money. Customizing Marvel somehow. I had plans for Marvel customizations, but the only thing would be that I have planned is like changing the border color based on your team or faction. But like as far as like the picture, that is just your profile picture. So I can't really control what that is. I mean, other than like TTS, I could do that, but at the same time, that's scary to do TTS on a unmoderated stream. So unless I wanted to do like TTS where you like submit it and then I have to approve it. But that's long-term future. That's not going to be in season 0. But yeah, the big thing I need to do right now is on the website add all the OAuth integrations for all these different platforms that I want to use. For now, it's just Twitch and YouTube, which Twitch, super easy. I just have to set it up. Google, not so much. Google, more specifically YouTube. Which, realistically, I need to finish the site before Google will let me do my integration. Because, like, on Glitchbot, when you're signed out, it gives you that pop-up that says like, oh, we're not affiliated with Google and we follow all of Google's rules. Like, I got to somehow implement that into this site. And like also make it like high quality, because like if I want AdSense, I tried putting it on my main website and the music bot, and they dinged it as low quality, and I'm like, okay, fair. So I need to make it like actually look good, mostly on the front page. If I can make the front page look good, they're gonna click around for a little bit and see that they can't do anything without making an account. So, which technically I have to give them demo credentials, but like I've given them YouTube videos to look at the past and they've never watched them. So I think they're literally just checking the privacy policy and calling it a day. But I don't know. I don't work at YouTube. Maybe they do actually search a decent part of the website. It's just that Glitchbot is one page. It's technically there is a second page, but it's never been used in the history of me streaming. There is a version of Glitchbot that was designed to submit links instead of just music. So that way I could do like, back when I was doing OSU, I could do like OSU map request. But I never really did anything about it. It worked the exact same way. It's just I never did anything with it. Having troubles with YouTube, make it the first PB website. Yeah, because they were throwing a fit about my privacy policy because I didn't explicitly state I am not affiliated with Google and I follow all their terms. I'm like, this is in my privacy policy. It just doesn't explicitly say YouTube. I'm like, you literally approved this exact same privacy policy on Glitchbot. I literally just, I used the same tool. On one of them, I generated as Glitch Reality. The other one, I generated as Profile Battles. It was the exact same privacy policy. One of them passed, well, they still asked me to put like the explicit, like, we're not affiliated with Google, but it was like, please do this, but you don't have to. And then I got the okay. On the other one, they're like, your privacy policy doesn't mention us at all. I'm like, I don't care. It says that I don't remember the exact phrasing, but it like stated that like we may use third-party services to use data for single sign-on. Example, sign in with Twitter, sign in with Google, and they still throw a fit. It does not say YouTube, and it does not say you will follow the... I don't care. Neither does the user. The user will never read this privacy policy. I could probably pull up my sitemap and see how many times people have clicked on the privacy policy, and every single time would be me. No one goes to that page. And I'm sure all these websites could do the same. If they have a dedicated terms of service and privacy policy page, probably about 1% of their users actually go to that page. Let's be realistic here. Ugh. The rant is real tonight. It's just so frustrating. It's more frustrating that there's no... the scope that I have to use for Google, or specifically YouTube, so the sign in with YouTube stuff, it's classified as like semi-sensitive. I don't know what they actually call it, but like it's in between sensitive information and public information. And I'm like, can you just create a scope with just public information? Because when you sign in onto my websites, technically I can read every single piece of data off of your account if I wanted to. I don't. I get 4 things. I get your channel ID, channel name, channel handle, and profile picture. That is it. That is all publicly accessible information. Why do I need to go through this scope that lets me get every single bit of information I could possibly need? It makes 0 sense in my mind, like why there's not a limited scope, which just lets me get public information off of the authorized channel that I can use without having to go through all these hoops. It makes no sense to me. And if you're classifying public information as semi-sensitive, then it's not public information and should not be accessible on YouTube. It's so stupid. Twitch, technically I could do the same thing, but they don't care. I'm gonna be real with you. I could request any scope that I want and they'd be like, yep, you can have all this information. The user agreed to it. We literally said, hey, this person's gonna access all this stuff. Are you okay with it? Yep. Google is a bit like that though. They're like, we have all this information on them, but if you want a cut of this information, or if you want to use this information, you got to go through all of our stupid hoops. I'm like, I'm just a small developer that wants to make a cool thing, but I need to log in with YouTube to verify. The only reason I had log in with YouTube is to verify that you are the owner of the account. Like the other option would to be like, give you a code that you type into YouTube chat, and that's how we validate who you are. But that sounds stupid. Like, it seems way more professional for me to put a button that says sign in with YouTube than it does for me to say type this command with this code into YouTube chat and you will be authorized for this session. I'm like, no, that sounds stupid. How long have I been going for? Almost 5 hours. So this is a long stream, but it is also the last stream, so I don't mind sitting here and ranting for a while. As long as someone cares about it. Yeah, there's been so many. I've used Discord OAuth too. That one is really easy to do. Well, it was. I don't know about modern Discord OAuth. Google, please let me make the silly Marvel game. Discord was pretty easy to use. Was there any other OAuths that I had to use? I don't think so. I haven't made many integrations into other services, so I mean, it makes sense. I haven't done much. I think Twitch technically has rate limiting, but it doesn't have a quota system. Google does have a quota system, and it's stupid. So like I can make a developer, or I can make my own tools for free, and I can make up to 10 of them. But they all have quota limits. I think for the YouTube data API, it is 10,000 credits. But like when I did the math, so Glitchbot, every single time it sends a message, that is 50 credits, which equates to about 200 messages per day. Which, that sounds okay for if it's one stream for like a couple people. That's perfectly reasonable. 200's a lot of messages. It's when you come into applications that want to start searching the YouTube data API, because those also cost 50 quota per search. Doesn't matter how many queries you put, because I can query like 50 videos in one search, or I can query one video in one search. Both of those cost 50 quota, which means I only get 200 searches per day. Which sometimes, that may not be enough. That's so little. And you're probably wondering, like, why would I need to search something 200 times as like a small independent guy? But like for Twitch API, it's a push. It pushes their stuff into my script. For Google or YouTube, I have to pull from their API. So on Twitch, whenever you send a chat message, or you follow me, or you send like a suit, or what are they called, bits, or subscribe, those all get sent to my code, and it's like, okay, I read this event. This just happened in that stream. For Google, I have to constantly pull their API every single time I want to check if there's a change. Which is why I've used third-party tools like the Python tool that I've been using to download the chat. So I don't have to use the official one, because it would reach quota in 200 calls. Which is stupid. That also gives the problem of why sometimes YouTube chat doesn't work with the Glitchbot, but sometimes Twitch chat does, because they're using two different systems. I mean, let's be realistic. Most of the time it's YouTube chat that's broke. Twitch chat sometimes works. Which I bet if I go test it right now, Twitch chat probably doesn't work. I'm curious though, so we're gonna try it anyway. Yeah, it broke. On YouTube, though, it works. So the rolls up. Wait a second. This seems familiar. Enjoy it while you can, because it's not in the new version. Yeah, new version of Profile Battles will have all custom music. No copyright issues to be found in V2. So we'll never have dying streams ever again, in theory. The hard part is just trying to get assets for it that look nice, but without me going out and hiring an artist to draw all of this stuff for me, it's hard trying to be consistent, so I'm gonna try to make the best of it, but a lot of it is still the default shapes built into Unity and me just like building stuff out of them, but it's better than nothing. How in the world did you even find this song? Well, technically I know it's royalty free, so I could put it in the queue. You know what? It is now in the queue. Or in the automatic queue, I should say. The magic of Shazam. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I still have... If I just go into my bookmarks right now and just open up this folder called BGs, or not BGs, what is it called? BGs was images. Music for stream game. I have a folder of just every single song that I used in profile battles because I was gonna credit them all. Never got around to it because I shut down the project, but like V2 will have a credits page for all the background images and stuff I use. But then I started getting copyright claims and I'm like, all right, I'm done with this. I'm making my own. I wouldn't have a problem with the copyright claims. It's the fact that YouTube takes down the stream and all of a sudden it just doesn't work anymore. And I wasn't around to know at that point. I just get like a couple pings on Discord and I'm like, oh, I can look at those later. And then I look at them and I'm like, oh, YouTube, what have you done? Even more annoying is like all those songs. So there's a way to list that the song is registered to Content ID on Pixabay, the site that I used to get all the music. I went through and specifically chose songs that were not listed as Content ID, and yet some of them still were. So that is what frustrated me the most. Because I was going through and looking for songs that weren't AI generated or labeled as AI generated. That doesn't mean they weren't. And weren't labeled as Content ID. The AI generated I was less strict on, but the Content ID was like, I absolutely cannot have ones from Content ID. Otherwise, YouTube's gonna take down my stream again. Which gets frustrating because like, we're just trying to have fun with the stupid little marble game. I'm also hoping that V2, with its new restrictions, because I'm not making buttons on a website this time. I'm going to rely on the chats entirely. I'm really hoping we don't have issues where like, there's timeout, 24-hour shadow bans from typing one a couple too many times. I do have a way I'm getting around it though, is that V2, you can type stuff after the number. So just the first character will be looked at, and if it's a number, it's going to spawn a marble. So we can make every single message unique in the chats, which will hopefully circumvent the whole spammy thing, but obviously you can still just type the number, but I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but it's just one more way that I'm trying to, I really don't want to do the website because having the website, when I looked at the statistics of the streams, they had like no viewers, even though I knew there was at least 2, sometimes even 3 viewers actively watching it, but it always just showed like no active viewers, which is a problem because I need engagement for the stream to be recommended to people. Anyway, more water. Water obtained. Anyway, I could probably talk about this the rest of the night if I wanted to. But until the event actually goes on, I can say all I want, and I don't know if anything's going to happen yet. I know some things. I don't know everything. The other thing about V2 is it's not going to be consistent. Like, last time it was always on, like, Saturdays from a certain time to a certain time. I'm gonna try to keep the time consistent, but the date will not be consistent. I'll just have like if I get the communities working on OBS, I'll probably make like an email newsletter and then like a notification newsletter or something, because like there's the notification system in OBS. That works great right now. Newsletter system would take more time, but it does exist, because like I'm sending emails out for verification for emails when new people sign up. If everything works, chat, it'd be great, but changing the message every time so you'll get banned sounds like a pain. Yeah. But also at the same time, you can't spam. The game will physically prevent you from spamming. So it's gonna be more of like watching your marble bounce around a little bit until it either, unlikely, but it's still possible, gets stuck. Hits the goal or dies. Because you can only have one marble in the scene at a time. It's gonna suck having only 2 people on it. I'm hoping I can convince some people to join me on it, but I don't know. We'll see. And there's always, I can just open up all my alts, and then we have 4 players. And worst case scenario, I can always just turn bots on, especially on Season 0. I don't think after Season 0 I'll use bots, but I don't even want to for Season 0 because I want like actually good tests. We'll see though. There's just so many factors about this project that I don't know yet until it like actually happens. The worst factor being if YouTube tries to shadow ban people because they typed a few too many ones. Another thing I could do actually is like, okay, this level used 1, 2, 3. The next level uses 7, 8, 9. I could do that too. I'm less likely to do that idea, but I could do that. There's even, I haven't made any levels like this, but I thought about the idea of like different spawners popping up at different points of the level. Like at the start of the level, there's like 1, 2, 3, and then 1 disappears and 4 suddenly appears. I thought about trying to do something like that. I haven't done anything like that yet. Could I? Maybe. But that is something else I have thought about trying. I just really don't want like a separate website that you have to go to. Now I am going to have the website for certain stuff like choosing your team or leaderboards, because that's the best place for them. But if you don't ever go to that website, you'll say I still have a good experience with it. That is the current goal. Because being realistic, most people, they're going to Twitch or YouTube to watch something. They're not going there to go somewhere else. Test it like it is, and if one of us does get banned, it should be changed. Absolutely fair enough. I am hoping we don't get banned, especially because I don't think I ever got the restriction, but I was also modded on both channels, because on that channel I was a moderator, and then on Remy's I was a moderator, and I was chatting in both perfectly fine. So I don't know, but I know for you definitely got the 24-hour knockout. And I don't want it to get like, okay, you're at 2 strikes now, you're a week without chatting privileges. That would suck, and I'd feel really bad about that. The other options are Twitch. I could actually put the buttons right on the Twitch player. Twitch has these awesome things called extensions that I can build right onto the Twitch stream and have buttons on there. So I could do that over on Twitch. I can't do that on YouTube because YouTube doesn't have that feature. I could just use a different account. If that's what you want to do. I mean, I'll probably be using all my accounts mostly just to get a higher player account, because I have like, well, I got the 3 GR accounts, and then I got the 3 bot accounts. I say bot accounts, but they're the 3 accounts that I've used as chat bots. I should be a little bit more specific. I guess I have that channel, but it's not really a channel. I was really hoping to get something on the tech channel, but that clearly has not happened. Oh, I didn't realize I made that a channel. I could use that for notifications. Anyway, though. Hopefully I'll have a date soon of when I'm actually going to do it, but that kind of depends on a bunch of different factors. I definitely want to get like a test done soon though, just so I know that everything is working somewhat as it's supposed to. Will it actually work as it's supposed to? I have no clue. The main thing is just trying to see like if this whole chat thing is going to work. I have some levels that are like designed to make the marble last as long as humanly possible. And then I have some levels that I designed like the old way where it could fall straight down and die right away. So that's another thing I want to test. Like, is it better to have maps that take longer for a Marble's existence, or do I want maps that are like shorter? Because like the longer maps are going to make it so you should type less messages. Those shorter ones are going to be right back at the spam territory, which is going to completely ruin everything. Or it might not. I don't know. Right off my mind, I would think the shorter ones are going to be worse. But I put them in there just to see how it's going to work. But yeah. So, in conclusion, the website's coming along pretty nice. Hopefully to get that chat system at least crudely working soon. I'll put a ping in Discord when I get things working on there, because I'll make an actual Profile Battles community. That's what I'm calling them. I don't know a better name. I'm bad at naming things, so now they're called communities. But I'll put a link to that on Discord once that's done, and that will probably be the last thing I talk about it on Discord. So then all communication for that will be via this website. I wanted to implement like some form of like SMS notification system, but oh my gosh, that's so complicated to do. So I can offer email notifications. I have not implemented that, but I know people hate emails, as do I, so I'm less likely to do that. So the other option is develop a whole app, but that's even less likely. So we'll see what happens for now. Suggestions, always looking for. I need to figure out why it errored out on you when you tried to sign up. It was when you tried signing up, right? It just threw an error. It was weird though, because it still took it as okay. ID, email, username, display name, password hash, valid. Yeah. All the data is incorrect. So SMS. Yeah, I'm not doing SMS because it's so complicated to try to implement. It's a pain. Also, it costs way too much. So therefore, we are not using SMS or text messages or anything like that. It is ridiculously stupid. There are services I could use to get there's actually a way to do SMS without doing SMS that I could do completely for free. But it's stupid how you have to do it, because it's different for every single cell provider. So not only would I have to ask for your phone number, which a lot of people are not going to give up, I'd also have to ask what your provider is, which even less people want to give up. So therefore, I'm not doing that. It's stupid. Or I pay for like an SMS service. I don't want to do that either. So therefore, no SMS. I think the only way I would implement some form of SMS would be like notifications to my phone about an issue. But I don't even want to do that because it's that complicated. Email though, that's super easy. Well, I shouldn't say super easy, but I figured it out. I probably would have to pay some kind of international tax, but I didn't look too much into it because I got tired of trying to figure it out. So I just stopped. Email is the only way you can do that. You have everyone's email from the signing up, so it should be yeah, exactly. There are rules I gotta follow though. GDPR is the main one, which I am happy to do. It takes time to actually become compliant though. Technically, this website is currently not compliant with GDPR because it uses cookies and does not ask you if it's okay to use cookies. It doesn't use third-party cookies though. I'll be explicit. It's just first-party cookies, and it's one cookie, your session cookie. So there is one little cookie on anyone who signs in that basically says you are you. And it's just how the entire site tells who you are without making you have to sign in every single time you go to a different sub page. But other than that, I have no need to even put cookies on here, but I still need to put like a little pop-up on the page that says, are you okay if we use cookies? Well, in this case, it would say, our site uses cookies, you don't have a choice unless you don't want to use our site. Because if I put ads on here, I have to change that to, you have to agree to the advertising cookies. Or you can reject them. But and then for like emails, I have to like set up things that like ask, is it okay to send emails to you? That currently doesn't exist because I don't send emails other than the initial verification email. I don't even think I don't remember. I don't think it sends like a thanks for verifying your email. I'm pretty sure it's just the initial one, and then that's it. And the only reason I have that is because it's a way to do bot mitigation. So I obviously have the CAPTCHA, which, by the way, Cloudflare, you have the best CAPTCHA. I don't have to do stupid stuff, and it's super easy to set up as a developer. So way better than like HCAPTCHA or reCAPTCHA. Which that should help mitigate most of the bots, but then if one happens to get past that CAPTCHA, there's of course the email check, which right now nothing gets disabled with before that email check, but I'm gonna make it so that like you can't change any details about your account other than your email. So you couldn't set like an about me, or you couldn't set a new username or a new display name until you verify that email. Obviously, I can't make it so you can't change your email in case you put a typo in, and now you need to actually change your email to a new email. Also, forcing people to put an email in also helps to prevent people from like ban circumvention. I mean, I have IP addresses. I could always do an IP ban, but unfortunately, Everyone's like, the modern internet, everyone's like scared that, oh no, they have my IP address. Well, all the IT nerds are like, it'll change in like 24 hours. Because there are some people or some ISPs that don't do it, but a lot of them nowadays use dynamic IPs. So if you just go unplug your router and plug it back in, you'll have a new IP. Or after so long, it'll automatically change it. At least in the States, I know that. I don't know about overseas because I'm not overseas and I don't look into stuff like that. But that's not guaranteed for all ISPs. That's just for some. I believe most nowadays, though. What else can I talk about?
Jack it up.
I don't know. I'll try to keep up in Discord. Like, there might be times I could do some things in Discord, like maybe I can hop in VC. But other than that, yeah, I definitely won't be able to do streams. I'm really trying to get these profile battles on because I enjoy just seeing something I made being used. There's been way too many projects I've started and just never completed because, like, I know it's never gonna see the light of day. And yeah, hopefully I can get back to doing more music. Or I know I should be able to do more music. It's been over 5 hours. This is a long stream. There's also so much talking. I will keep the updates about those. Until I can get something figured out about profile battles, like on the OBS website, I'll talk about it in Discord more. But once I get stuff done on there, I'm probably just gonna switch all communications over to that platform just to be a little consistent about it. I want to do like newsletters about it. So like, when I get stuff working, I want to do like 2 kinds of newsletters that can be signed up for, which is date notifications for when they're going to be, and like major update notifications. So like when there's a big change and I want to talk about it. So we'll see if I can get both those working. Music, of course, that will always be in the Discord. I finally posted a song with the new pings, so it looks like it pinged the right roll. Do I have? Yes, I do have that roll. Sweet. I have so many rolls. This server's kind of weird with the roles that I have, but it also tries to, it's designed to try to protect the server. So on mine, I have, obviously it's been known that you have to be level 3 to use the self-promotion channels, but there's also a secondary criteria is you got to be level 5 to send embeds and like upload files. And that's because I've seen too many issues of Discord servers being taken down because people are uploading stuff they shouldn't be and they couldn't moderate it fast enough. Or they're like editing messages. Do I think that's a big problem on mine? No. Do I think it will be? Or it could be? Yeah, it could be. So that's why those restrictions are on there. Like if someone's trying to take the server down by sending stuff like that, it's going to take them a while to do. Like, I think level 5 is like 2 hours of consistently sending messages, so it takes some dedication. Yeah, I present the most stuff, and I'm on 12. But that includes like the announcement channels and all that, which is where most of the stuff comes from. There's also hidden channels that like I was messing around with friends that went in at one point. That's probably actually where most of my score came from, because there are so many messages in this channel. Unfortunately, one of the bots that I used to use has broke almost entirely, which is annoying because it was fun to mess around with. Anyway, I'm probably going to end the stream soon. It's been 5.5 hours. We did some games. We did a lot more ranting than I thought I'd be doing. I really have not been very good about talking on stream. And all of a sudden, just the rants come out and it's so much talking. I don't think I've talked this much ever. Well, yes, I have, but on stream, probably not. Actually see if you toggle it is on and off for social and announcement channels. On Discord, the only way I really know you could do that is just looking on your profile. Because I don't really know of a way to do that. Well, I mean, you could toggle it on and off. Join and leave the channel. If the messages are highlighted orange, then you have the role. If it's white, you don't have the role. I always second guess if I actually click the button. Yeah. There's not, at least with Sapphire, which is what I use, there's not a way to send like a confirmation message of you have been added to this role or you have been removed from this role. If I write my own version with Glitchbot, then maybe, but it's just too convenient with Sapphire. Plus, Sapphire has a better uptime than Glitchbot. But if we just look at you right now, you have Tech Live and updates. You do not have music selected at the current moment. Yeah, I know Discord's not the greatest system when it comes to like these roll buttons. Sapphire, I wish I could just send like a notification to the person, like one of those private messages saying like, you have been added to this role, or you have been removed from this role, but I don't know a good way to do that. Now I'll actually get music things. And maybe I'll actually be able to send out those music pings too, now that I can actually got time to sit down for a couple hours and work on music. I've had a couple of releases, and then I come back a few weeks later, I'm like, I really don't like this anymore. They might get turned into Profile Battles music, though. Hello, Remy. Honestly, though, if I make one on OVS, here to give some pats for your last stream for the summer. Yep, this is the last stream for the summer. At least the last GR stream. If I if I wanted to, like, if I get this working, I could put music notifications on OBS too, but obviously you wouldn't get pinged because there's no app for that, so. Okay. This song has been in the queue for a while and I really don't care for it, so it is being removed and it's going to be skipped. Skip. Glitchbot. Glitchbot. Earth to Glitchbot. Why don't you work? We are having a such great streak. Now? There we go. I just realized I left the placeholder text at channel. Oops. Let's see if this works. Yep. That wasn't supposed to stay at channel, but that's my bad. Oops. Oh well, it's fine though. I've got 3 months to fix it. I was so good at going on with the rants, and now I can't speak. Why? What else is there to rant about? We've ranted enough about future Marvel games. We've ranted about Discord enough. I'm drawing a blank. What is there to discuss? Best music genre. Future bass. I don't know. If it has bass in the genre name, it is good, but future bass, one of my favorites. I don't know. Probably future bass, German bass, melodic dubstep. I don't know. Those are my top three. Future Jersey, if it's considered an actual genre, I consider it an actual genre. There's so much like subgenres now that we could either be super specific and go down like future bass, drum bass, melodic dubstep, future Jersey, or we could just be generic and say EDM. What was step artist? Fair enough. I pretty much just, if it's electronic, I'm a fan of it. Okay, we've got the music bot. I can put this song on. Please give me the result. Oh, come on. Really? You're not going to search that either? Maybe. Why isn't this working now? Okay, I give up. Whoops, it also plays Saxophone at the same time. Anyway. Who do I like? Where's my Spotify? I gotta find out because I don't know. I just turn on, like, most of the time, just Discover Weekly or my like songs playlist and just listen to whatever's in there. Millennium, I'm a fan of that for a while. Roy Knox, they've got some good stuff. Recently, Aeon mode. That's gotten stuff that I've liked recently. Ba, 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 ba. I have no idea how to pronounce this name. There's two ways I could think of saying it. Okay. Someone tell me how in the world you would pronounce this. Switch this over here. Where is the button to switch it? There it is. I see No Tune Cokecake or No Tune Neko Cake. How do you say this name? Anyway, anything else that pops out to me as I'm looking through this? Good question. Where's Princess Headbot when you need her? Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have an AI companion on this stream. No Tune Cokecake. That's what I first saw it. But then I saw Neko and I'm like, now it's changed. Yeah, I really don't have a consistent set of artists that I listen to. Seven Lions and Millennium are like ones that I listen to for a long time. I have just so many songs in here for various different... Nine Worlds. That was one that I was looking for a while. D Young, they've got some good stuff. Far Out, that was one I liked. How many songs do you have in your likes? 1,413. I know it's rookie numbers, but there's one more. I can't remember the name. Can I find it? 3,698. Yeah, that's just a few more. What was that artist called? Oh, Wolf Howl. There it is. Spotify's been using for so long. I've been using Spotify for a while. I switched over to Tidal for a little bit when they were trying out their free plan. But then they got rid of it, so I'm back at Spotify now. Which I know Spotify is a thing that everyone uses and it treats artists the worst. It was so ironic though when Spotify sent me, hey, we've paid the artist most than we ever had. Like a couple months after they sent me the newsletter that they're not going to pay me anymore because I don't get enough streams. Thank you, Spotify. That was a great job on your PR team. But YouTube has way more options. YouTube Music is cool because it's not just music sent to them from a distributor. It is anything tagged, categorized as music, which is cool because like small artists who don't want to deal with distributors can get their songs heard on YouTube, which is pretty cool. It also allows them to not have to dox themselves, but that's another story. I get to listen to my own songs over there. Yeah. If there's one thing I don't like about distributing my songs is that I have to put my legal name on everything that's publicly accessible, but I don't care anymore. It's been out there for a while. But when I first did that and I saw that, I'm like, why? Why do I have to do this? It's so stupid. But I know why they have to do it now, and it makes sense. Also, no one looks at the tab where my name actually is. Title is front and center on my page, and I'm like, oh, okay, thanks a lot, Title. Spotify, it's kind of hidden, though. Yeah, it's annoying, but whatever. I didn't care too much because, like, oh, I can finally get something out of songs, because everyone here in this chat knows music is not a cheap hobby. It is ridiculously expensive. We've actioned your report. Thank you, Twitch. I do not care at the moment. Give me my verification code. It's been fine, though, because this distributor that I've worked with has been awesome. I've heard... tasty plugins, tasty instruments, tasty pedals. Yeah, this distributor has been great. They used to have a free plan. They discontinued that, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Royalties came in from last month. Wow. Well, okay. February did pretty well. DAW, plugins, distributor. This distributor has been pretty good. It's $60 per year, which is really not bad compared to something like DistroKid, which is like $20 per month. That $60 is their high plan too. They have a low plan at what is it? $20 per year. Which I've had no issues. I've heard a lot of people complaining about their support being bad, but every time I've had to submit a ticket, they have been on it. I've heard a lot of issues with people on their lower tier. Like, I'm on the higher tier because with that, I get to put music out in as little as 48 hours. The lower tier, it takes about 5 days. So it's pretty cool. Oh, apparently that changed too. You can only schedule release dates on the pro tier now. That's weird. Anyway. But yeah, like when I saw that my name was out there on stuff, I contacted them and be like, hey, why? Why is my name publicly out on every stuff? And they told me why. I'm like, okay, it makes sense. I just wish this was like clearly stated before I filled out all this information. Because I saw a writer name, it's like, you have to put your legal name down. I'm like, okay, this isn't going to be like posted on anything, is it? Yes, it was, but it's fine. But yeah. Glad I didn't put my stuff on Spotify. You would have learned pretty quickly because it would have asked for your legal name. And that's when you can start asking people, hey, why is it asking for this? Then again, for my legal name, I possibly would have to put Ray Pat. Sure, is that your real name? But of course. Yeah, and where you live. I didn't have to put where I live. Well, I had to put like a billing address for like tax reasons, but I mean, all I did was link PayPal. That's how I just redeem everything, but like they can find stuff out there. I mean, I guess, yes, I did have to put a phone number in. It's crazy the amount of stuff you can get off a phone number, but anyway, though, I mean, it's kind of nice that they have this. The stores have this requirement. You didn't have to. If I did, I don't remember doing it. Let's see if I did. Nope, there is nowhere that has, well, I had to pay for my subscription, so yes, my billing address is in there, but when I release a song, it doesn't ask me for like an address. Spotify does ask for an address when you submit for playlisting or getting featured on playlists. I know Spotify does ask for like a region, not like your direct address, but hey, conveniently, Spotify just sent me my Wrapped. Congratulations, you got 2 listeners. Thank you, Spotify. Real helpful. Can I just unsubscribe from these newsletters because they're really not nice? YouTube is way better, and they are way better for small artists. Oh, also, a while ago I said that one of my songs would permanently have a song in its description because someone put Content ID on a song or on a sample. That song has been taken down. I wonder why. So there's no longer a Content ID claim on my video, which is awesome. I had nothing to do with that. I just looked at the video one day and it wasn't there anymore, so that is pretty cool. That I'm no longer inadvertently promoting something else and having the revenue stolen when it's against Content ID terms of service in the first place. That has been one thing I've seen with my distributor too, is they've been more strict about Content ID with all this AI stuff going on. First of all, they've explicitly banned AI music from their platform. And then secondly, for Content ID, they are very strict about the rules you have to follow about it, which is helping so we don't have false claims on Content ID anymore. At least with this distributor. I don't know about other distributors, but I know that this has been an issue recently with all the AI stuff, is fake claims, especially fake claims to the original artist of the songs, which has always been an issue with Content ID and YouTube. It was just escalated with AI. Which, my opinion on AI is still, it's cool. It can be used for some great stuff. It's just bad how it was made. Especially these music ones and some image generating ones. I have seen a couple image generating AIs that have a fully source training set from public domain or CC0 images. That is what I have used for making all my AI image generation, was that public domain one, which was, it worked okay for generating backgrounds. Anything else though, it sucked. Mr. Bill's take on music generation now is really neat. Yeah, because it was like he's training it on his own stuff, correct? How he trained a model based on his own music and then used it out inspiration to make new tracks. That is cool because it's the original artist using their own stuff to generate concepts for new stuff. Where it becomes a problem is when someone else takes someone else's music, trains it into it, creates a song based off that artist's music, puts it onto Content ID, and all of a sudden that song sounds close enough to everything this artist has made that it tricks Content ID into faking a claim on every single one of those songs, or at least some of them. That's where it has become an issue recently, is that, which Content ID, you're not even allowed to put So if you use samples, you're not allowed to use Content ID. That has been something, I don't know if this was a recent change, but it's like you have to have exclusive licenses to every single sample you use in order to put it on Content ID nowadays. And YouTube's copyright claiming system is super bad, which makes everything worse. Yes. The automated Content ID system is not great. The worst part, it wouldn't be so bad if there was some way to easily dispute claims within YouTube. I know they don't want to deal with any of the legal problems with it. But at this point, they kind of need to, because we're fighting with their own system that is objectively flawed. When anyone can generate or put whatever on there, like they have all these rules about Content ID, but they can't enforce them because they don't want to get involved. So I happened to get lucky that that song got taken down that used that sample, that vocal sample that I used, which it was annoying because it like, the worst part about Content ID for me is like I can put Content ID, but I can't manage it. Like, so if like someone were to use my music that I give permission to, which by the way, anyone's allowed to use my music, just credit me, it's fine. If anyone uses my stuff and they get a Content ID claim from me, I have to go through the support of my distributor to get that claim removed. I can't just like go somewhere and say, drop this claim, which this distributor is fairly new. Like 2017 is when they were founded. So they're still kind of the baby distributor. So they don't have a full-fledged system. I have never messed with like DistroKid or TuneCore or any of the other major ones. Because this one's just worked for me, but I have to go through support, and that takes 1 to 2 days for them to even look at it because of time zones. It's even worse when like I have to do a batch request because like, so Discord has Rhythm, which is the recent music bot activity that has built directly into Discord, and it does actually pay the artist directly, and my distributor got an agreement with them, so I was able to put all my songs onto Rhythm. But in order to do that, I had to send them every single one of my song IDs individually. I asked them if they could just add my entire catalog to Rhythm, and they said, unfortunately, we don't know what your songs are. Could you send me the IDs of all of them? Which I happen to I just have 11, or at the time 11 songs, so it's fine for me to go through. But if you had like 50, that would be a pain. I also don't know how YouTube's copyright system works. So from what I understand, there is takedown request, which anyone can do at any point. There is Content ID, which is the music claiming automated system. And then there's copyright match, which is just for YouTube partners. I have no idea what that looks like, but from what I understand, it's like, it looks for similar content, but it doesn't like send out a claim. That has to be done manually. I don't know. I'm not a partner. All I can do is read support docs and try to figure out how the heck YouTube's platform works or doesn't. Also, YouTube, have you finally given me permission on this channel to do whatever I want, or no? Where is it? Agreements. Permissions. Where is it? No, that's not it. Feature eligibility. Oh my gosh. We have to sign in with the same Google account, but every single sub channel we make is considered its own Google account, which is super annoying because I can't have links in my description right now because apparently I am not a safe user yet. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, it's been, how long has it been? When was the first stream on this channel? January. It's been 5 months. You said this was supposed to take 2 months. I'm gonna submit it again and see what happens. Access features. Build. Next. Done. See how long this takes. Whatever. It's not like there's any good competitor for YouTube anyway. At least none that I've heard of. Let's actually do a quick search. Best YouTube alternatives. Internet Archives Movies. That sounds like a piracy site. Or a piracy site. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. Patreon. That doesn't compare to YouTube. TED. Because people are watching TED Talks on a daily basis. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Facebook Watch. Twitch. Okay, that makes sense. Vimeo. YouTube. Hi, I'm Rui. This is how you pat. Thank you for coming to our TED Talk. Yeah, site. I don't think you know how to rank platforms. I think you know how to make list for the sake of making lists. The point still stands. I don't know any good alternatives to YouTube because YouTube, it's free for the most part. And like, we have ridiculous resolutions that you're allowed to upload to this platform. And that is crazy to me. Twitch doesn't store anything. Maybe you get a couple emotes. Like, I remember when Twitch used to store VODs for 2 months by default, and now they're stored for maybe 7 days. Like, but it was, I gotta look at the change now because does store VODs. Twitch is a bunch of goobers. Yeah. So it's 7 days for non-partners. I don't know if that includes affiliates. It's 14 days for partners. And it's 60 days if you're a Turbo subscriber. Okay. How many people are Turbo subscribers? I want to see those numbers. Twitch, you're a publicly traded company, aren't you? Well, you're Amazon. Yeah, you are. They probably don't specifically say how many users they have, though. I mean, I know we discussed this earlier, but yeah, I really don't know any other, like, content platforms other than YouTube and Twitch, but I mean, Twitter seems to be trying. They also seem to be not doing very well. I really haven't heard much about TikTok anymore. I know that they're having, like, it's all in limbo right now of whether they're going to exist or not in the US. Pretty sure they will. I don't think they're gonna get fully terminated, and if they do on paper, in reality, it's not gonna happen. But like, that's still weird to me. Like, vertical streams, other than like IRL streams, that just seems weird to me. And it's like, I don't know, I was messing around on Twitch for a while, and it was like a couple channels I went to were like, we're live on Twitch, YouTube, something else, and like TikTok. And I'm like, how do you go live on TikTok? Isn't that like all vertical? I don't know. I don't use TikTok. I don't have a TikTok account. But as far as I was aware, TikTok was vertical streams, which makes no logical sense to me. You can multi-stream to vertical also. I know you can do that, but like, wouldn't, like, if you have a game that you're streaming in 16:9 native and you switch it to a vertical aspect, isn't that going to cut off like most of said game? Like, you could show the avatar, like, unless you put the avatar at the bottom and like a shrunk down version of the game on the top. That just seems bad to me, but I don't know. I'm not a kid. I've seen VTubers do vertical YouTube streams at the same time of doing a normal YouTube stream. It's very trippy. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. You can create a vertical specific scene so you can resize elements. Interesting. I know with Altum, they're really trying to push. They've got their multi-stream and they like bundle their vertical stream stuff with it. Of course, I'm going to stop using Altum soon. So, well, on Marvel game, we'll switch over to this new thing. Hopefully it works better than Altum, specifically on the fact that we'll automatically start the stream and I don't have to click every single button. This is the stupidest design ever. I literally went to the Altum Discord server and looked through their multi-stream suggestions tab, and like 3 of them out of like 7 when I was there were like, either add us hotkeys or a toggle to automatically start the stream when we start the main. And it has a whole bunch of, yeah, right here, hotkey Stream Deck plugin. I've seen a plugin that can do it. It's totally possible. There's like people saying this is possible. It's done in this other plugin. I just haven't installed it yet, but it like, this is so stupid. Why we can't just automate starting all streams at the same time? What else do we got in here? Add OBS WebSocket. That would be great. Sync main OBS with Altum. 49 upvotes. 38 comments. There's just so much. I think they're not implementing this because they have their paid like remote control that I think automatically starts them all. And I think people are overlooking, but like, come on. I don't know. I haven't used the paid tool. I don't know what it does. Is it? Oh my gosh, it's been 6 hours. What has been the longest GR stream? I want to check now. I think we're close to the max. 6.5. Do we have anything longer than that? No, the longest stream has been 6.5 hours, and we're currently at 6. YouTube, for some reason, why does it only say 3? Did it break when I... Oh, it might have. What stream was 6.5 hours? Where is it? More Among Us in all caps. April 11th, 2025. Which makes sense. It's Among Us stream because that was the middle of the Among Us takeover for this channel. Of course it was Among Us. Yeah, of course it was. Among Us just took over this channel for a long time. That was actually the last Among Us stream I did. And then we got to the Minecraft for the past 3 stream, the past 4 if you can include this one. Only some of these have copyright claims, which is nice. None of them are restricted though, which is what I care most about. Why did I list all these? So many of these are unlisted. Why? I don't know. Among Us. Yeah, the only thing that's been streamed on this channel was Among Us, Factorio, a couple of dev streams, a couple of music streams. Oh, I guess we did do Planet Coaster for a bit. Osu Laser, Among Us. Paper Lily should be, or not, yeah, Paper Lily should be on this list, but we don't have chapter 2 yet. I gotta check now. Leaf, do you have an update, please? I've seen that, I know the teaser was like a month ago now, but 60-10, not 70-10. 60-10. Out of context, chapter 2 animation. Oh. It's gonna get dark. It's gonna get very dark the next chapter. Who put this in? Reku, I'm blaming you entirely. I don't believe you. I'm checking the history. Okay, there it is. Yeah. I don't want to hear, not me. You're the only one who uses the music bot. No, not me. No, do not. You know what the funniest thing is I can't put links in the description, but I can put links in the chat. That is YouTube, that is the stupidest thing I think I've seen. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. Like, we could put the link in the place where people are going to click it, but we can't put the link in the thing that no one looks at. This is peak design by YouTube. You mean the channel bio? I can't put links anywhere. I am just forbidden from, well, I think I can put, okay, now you got me questioning. Can I put links in the About Me section? Where is my channel? There it is. Customization. Home tab. That's not where I put links in, is it? Profile? Description. Okay, yes, I can put links in the About Me page. But I can't put them into the video description. Well, I can put the link, but they're not going to be hyperlinked. You have to copy and paste it, which whatever. Wait, they are working? It's giving me an error when I open it up that I can't. To make external links clickable, complete one-time verification. Did it actually just go through? Let me refresh this page. Nope, it still says they're not allowed. All right. YouTube, what are you on? They're highlighted blue. Long time. I don't understand. Okay, let me look in a private tab. Because it may also be that you're a mod. Yeah, they're not blue in a private tab. Nope, they are blue. What the heck, YouTube? Are you lying to me now? What the heck? It just says you must complete one-time verification for links to work. But they seem to be working, so problem not problem. I don't know. I guess it works. I mean, it's fine, though. I mean, I think this is more likely to get used.
Earth, a tiny blue speck, adrift in the vast cosmic ocean, shaped by the dance of asteroids. Our whole existence rests on the edge of this delicate balance between
I don't know. I don't understand how YouTube works. There's no socials command. I really should have made one, but not anymore. Nope, I didn't add socials. All right. We're gonna go on for at least 15 more minutes just to break the stream record. And then we'll probably call it for tonight. And that way I can say the longest stream I did was the last one for at least a little bit. Breaking the record for no reason, you know it. What's the point of streaming if I can't break pointless records? Oh, there goes the rest of my water. Is my mic that sensitive to... Really? Have I been shaking around that much just because of that? Jeez, this mic is sensitive. It is also very directional though, so that is nice. I don't really just look at the scene, I'm usually doing something else. What is this? Oh. I can delete this. I had a scene called, or a source element called GF. I'm like, what the heck is this? It's Greenfoot. Okay. Yes, that can go away. Okay, that's muted there. What is this? Oh. That we don't need anymore. Nope. Wrong button, my bad. Someone found the rainbow command. Outro jump scare. It is too quiet. Where's the song? Oh, it's blank. Oh, it's the VIP. Oh. Okay, we gotta at least end the last stream with blank. With the true blank. Copy link. There we go. There might be a few issues with... Forget this, we're playing the good version. There might be a few issues with this song, but it's still probably my favorite song. There we go. Now we got blank rain. Oh, close enough. I'm not gonna bother trying to change the background color or the text color of the back of the tails. I can't English. This is the power of it being an HTML source. I can make it do whatever I want. Let me see. Yes, that's what it is. There we go. Well, now I flipped it. There. Now it's blank colors. Change it to rainbow, please. I can't do rainbow. I can just do solid colors with this. I don't have an animation set up for rainbow. And it's over. Yeah, it's just a web page element, so I can just go through and change the CSS of it and change the color of anything. I mean, all it's doing is just, for each of those characters, is just picking a random ASCII character in a certain range, starting it at the top, picking a random size for it, and then just moving it down and spawning in a couple extra of the same character behind it. It's not that complicated, and it looks pretty cool. You can do the same thing with anything in OBS. You can set custom CSS for any browser source, so if you know what the params are, you can go through and change it. I have returned with a sandwich. Food is sounding pretty good right about now. But yeah, if I wanted to, if I wanted it, say, red, I just do that, and now it's red. If we want a different background color, like, I don't know, we do that, now it's pink. That's a little bit bright. Okay, make it black now? All right, we can do that. Not bad. What was it, black? That is not how you spell black. B-L-A-C-K. Black and black. There we go. Now it's black. Hold on, we can make this way better. Give me a sec. There we go. Beautiful, isn't it? All right, give me a second to change all the numbers back to 0. There we go. It's off. It's off. Jeez, you guys act like you've never seen light mode before. I wish I could do the same for the chat box, but that's a bit more complicated. Specifically in the fact that I don't remember the CSS variables. I have it, it burns my eyes every time. That was what I would call a skill issue. And it is also a skill issue for me that I can't design things in light mode, yet I always use it. Anything that I have ever designed in light mode absolutely looks awful. This is why Profile Battles is built in dark mode, because it just looks better. What else can I do? What is this? Wait. There's where it is. Hello. I now have my own box. Oh, I see why it was hidden. It's cut off on the right side. What else do I have hidden in this scene? That's about it. Well, I have the old, like, challenges and the timer, but... we haven't done that in forever. What is... Oh, that's the chat scene. That's me. That's my background. Ableton, VS Code, microphone... I mean, this is probably the best thing that I could scare you all with. Where is this thing? Where is it? I just saw it. Recursive light mode OBS. I always love doing this. It's so weird. All right, we shall go back to the dark now if I can find the button. There we go. It's always fun to mess with people who don't like light mode. It's still funny. I was on a group one time and they were discussing what logo to use for the Discord server. We had two kinds. We had a white one and a black one, and they changed it to the white one, and someone mentioned like that'd be kind of hard to see when it's light mode followed by nobody here uses light mode. Followed by one of my friends ratting me out that I use light mode, and everyone in the room just like, you use what now? It was just funny. They immediately walked over to my screen, saw I was in light mode, like, that's just cursed. It was the best thing ever. I just installed Windows on the streaming PC and everything was in light mode. It was upset right out of the gate. Thank you, Windows. I've got to guess that's Windows 11 then? Unless you managed to somehow have a Windows 10 ISO lying around. I don't get it. Why do people hate the light mode? It works. I will give you guys, the dark mode lovers, this, though. Dark mode came first. I give the argument, though, that any time a site doesn't have dark mode, I'm not affected. I am affected on sites that don't have light mode. Looking at you, Spotify. Or sites that had light mode and removed it. Looking at you, SoundCloud. It's light, it bright, it hurt my eyes. I legit hurts my eyes. I've never had that problem. I just always have used light mode. I don't know. After I got laser eye surgery, bright lights hurt a lot more often than they did before. I wouldn't know. I don't know. It might also help that, like, I don't know. There's like a stereotype of like people sitting in a dark room on their computers, and like I've always had all of my lights on every time I'm on a screen, so that's not a thing. So I'm just used to it being white on black, or black on white. When I use computers with no darkening and no light mode, I used to get massive headaches within an hour and a half. That was right after the lasering. That's another thing I don't get, is like screen eye fatigue either. Like, I know some people are like, oh, I've been staring at a computer all day and it's hurting my eyes. Like, I'm on light mode and that has never bothered me. I know it has bothered other people who have like used light mode for a while. Yeah, I'm one of those people who sit in a dark room, watch your streams. Yeah, I don't do that. I've always got all the lights on in a nice bright area. So I might be the outlier in the group or the world, but I don't know. I've just always used light mode. That's just how it's been. When sites like YouTube implemented dark mode, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'll stick with what I'm used to. And I still get called crazy by it. Everyone. I normally have the lights dimmed a bit for chiller vibes, but I have the lights bright in the room when I need to focus. That's a fair statement. I won't say there has been times I've been in the room and like it got dark outside and I didn't feel like turning on the lights, so I was in the dark until it got to a point where I'm like, all right, I need the lights on. But other than that, most of the time I've just always have some form of light source that's not just a monitor. Have we broken the record by now? We have, in fact, passed the 6.5 hour mark. This is now the longest GR stream on this channel. I didn't check the original, or the main channel, though. I don't think we ever had a stream over 6 hours, though, but I can check right now. GR channel, YouTube Studio. Studio! Live. Yeah, there's nothing over 3 hours over here. So yeah, this is now the longest stream I have ever done. All right. We could probably do like an 8-hour stream. Go all the way to midnight, but I'd probably want to do something unless the chill rant time's fine. Okay, with it being so long, I gotta check now. Glitchbot, are you still working? 8 hours, actually? Well, it's currently 6.5, so we could go there. I want to know, is it still working on YouTube?
Earth, a tiny blue speck, adrift in the vast cosmic ocean,
I think, nope, there it is.
by the dance of asteroids.
It's actually still working. That surprises me.
On the edge of this delicate balance between
Twitch we know is dead, unfortunately, but
asteroid.
let's go ahead and try this. This one has no... Okay, this might have forbidden characters in it, but we're gonna try it. That's fair enough if you have to go. This is for scientific purposes of testing, if this will break it.
Celestial messengers remind
Okay.
us even the smallest rock can have
Okay.
worlds.
Where is Q? Q? Does it have forbidden characters? No, it does not. So it should... Okay. Parentheses are not a forbidden character. Good to know. But apparently quotes are. Specifically single quotes. And yes, this is another blank remake. I'm sorry, I like this song way too much. Or all the variations of this song, except the VIP. You could try it, but I'll probably have to remove it. I just want to know what all the forbidden characters are that cause it to break. And better question, why does it break? This time it'll work, trust. There is zero trust on this thing right now. Like I said last stream, it's held together by duct tape and hopes and dreams. Oh boy. All right, let's see. We're waiting for the response. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Hit angry. Was that Snail's House video? It has not put it into the queue. But it has... I think it faulted. So I think it fixed itself as it's not going to allow it into the queue. I'm going to check that. Or do you just not have enough credits? You have enough credits. I don't know. I never changed any code about it, so it just didn't insert it into the database. It's not in here, so I don't know where it went, but it certainly didn't go into the queue, so I'm gonna say it fixed itself and claim all the credit. This is how software development works. We don't know why it fixed itself, but it did, so we don't want to make it any more angry than it already is. We're no longer in a blank song, so we go back to Lion. I know I said it was probably going to be an 8-hour stream, but I'm not going to make it 8 hours. We're probably going to end in like 15 minutes, but we'll make it a 7-hour stream. Try a different song. Go right ahead. I think the commands thread has frozen. That is exactly what has just happened. The commands thread is frozen. So that's why it's not working. So how it works is there's 3 threads. There's the YouTube thread, there's the Twitch thread, and there's the command thread. The command thread is what processes the request, the points, or anything like that. And I think it froze. Oh well. It's fine. We're not going to go that much longer anyway. And I mean, you could just see your credits on the website, so. Will I fix it when I get back? I don't know. There's always the option of just using Stream Elements music request system instead of Glitchbot. But I don't know. It's nice having the ability to be in full control of something rather than using like Stream Elements. I mean, the only reason I'm using Stream Elements right now is because it's convenient and I don't want to hit that quota limit that I have with Glitchbot, because it's already got quite a bit that it uses from just doing song rotations. Like, I think... No, it doesn't use any quota for playing songs. I keep saying songs, but technically can play anything, as shown earlier by your attempt to scare me with a creeper explosion. That did not happen. Well, I'm sorry, but in the history, it says your name right next to it. Well, it says your ID right next to it. Wait, does it say? I don't remember. Does it say name? I don't think it says name. History. Nope, it does say your name right next to it. Let's see if we just scroll down a little bit, go to the next page. Go to the next page. It wasn't that far ago, was it? Oh, there it is. Minecraft Creeper Explosion Sound Effect HD. Requested name, Reku. You're talking to the data person. I log everything. There is no hiding any request from me. The problem is I log everything, and all of a sudden I wonder why my hard drive is full. Stop, don't read that. Ah! I read anything I want. It is my database. Like, I should just make it go auto like everything from my account, so I just get all the credits from liking. Is that cheating? Okay, this me.png isn't really working, so we're gonna hide that. I mean, you can just edit your credits anyway. True. I have unlimited credits. I just have to go through and give me it every single time I run out. I mean, technically, that's true for everyone here. Everyone has unlimited credits. I just have to go through and give them. I mean, it's not that hard to earn credits, though. Just send a couple chat messages. Maybe like some songs, although liking gives, like, nothing. Most of your points are coming from chat credits and daily bonuses anyway. 13, 17, 5, 13, 9, 12, 10, 7. How do I request using song credits? Since the command's broken, we have that website. And you can put requested. It seems to have issues searching for songs, but if you just paste the YouTube URL into there, it will just take the song. I don't know. I don't know the best way that I could have made this, but so far the website has seemed to be the best method. I tried making the command. As you can see, the command is very broken. Top right search bar. Just paste the link in there. I'm not a UX designer. I know. I cannot design things. It's a Just Works website. Being fully honest. I don't know. I wanted a way to have like different music play throughout the streams, and I'm not very good at picking music, so I built the request system, and it's just a way to have some chat interaction. Oh my gosh, is this what I think it is? Why am I not surprised? This is the song you put in. All right. There we go. Oh my gosh, Remy! Oh, I actually disliked it. uh, Good to know the dislike system still works. Oh, it's because I cleaned up the bots, so they're actually in competition with them now instead of just always being on top. Of course. The temptation to hit this big remove button right now. All right, here's what it looks like on my screen. This button is looking really tempting right now, but then again, it is 28 seconds. Why isn't it showing my icon? I liked it. Oh, wait, it is. Why am I behind? What the heck? What? What? How did it do this? I could. What? Okay. I have no idea why it did that, but apparently it can do that. Hard refresh? Nope. That is such a weird issue. All right, that's a new one to add to the books. A weird thing this website has done. Oh my gosh. Oh, whatever. This again! We went so long without having that issue. Come on. I still don't get why in the world it just decides to randomly glitch out. That time I hear the warping glitch. I have no idea what this other glitch that sometimes happens that you refer to. What's Remy's channel ID? 7S? Okay, you got plenty of credits. If there's one thing I don't like about my whole system is that I have to memorize you guys' channel IDs if I want to try to give you extra credits or find stuff. It saves me storage, but it's not human readable. And I think before this next song, no, I'll let the song play before I end the stream. Reluctantly. And that's it. What a great way to spend 50 credits. And then we get a good song after. Amazing. Where'd my thing go? No, I do not want the Microsoft Store. Go away. Is there any... YouTube, you have some of the worst emote selections ever. Well, I can always just do this. Too bad we couldn't have the cursed thing known as flop PNGs on YouTube. There we go. There's a decent pairing. My name takes up the entire length of the chat box. Well, I guess a lot of people's names do, but... Alright. I'm joining the rainbow team. Rave mode has been activated. Set the world on fire. Anyway, so yeah. We will probably be winding down the last stream for the summer. At least here. Still hoping to get profile battles. Somewhat 2 weeks. If that's possible or not, I'm really hoping. It's like so functional. I could probably do one. It's just I'm nitpicking right now and trying to make things look nice. But I'll put on Discord when I finally get it to a date that I'm satisfied with, because I don't know right now, but have fun with your summer. Hope to see you around the stream sometimes. That I'm really hoping I could be around your stream sometimes. It's gonna just depend on the day, realistically. Like, some days I'll be there the whole stream. Some days I'll be there 10 minutes, if that. I do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me tonight. I wish I could keep streaming. Unfortunately, microphone's not really possible. and I don't want to do no mic streams, so. PB streams, though, I can absolutely bring those things back. Of course, those aren't on this channel, so I can say that this is the last stream on this channel. I don't know how often I'll do PB streams, though. Probably once or twice a month. But, yeah, I'll post that information on the Discord until I get the official website up and running, and then I'll post the notifications on that. Stream Elements finally does their job. Well, it's failed on Twitch so much, but it's fine. All right, Music Bot, you can go to sleep. And now I'm going to end the stream. So with that, have a good day or night, and bye. Where's the button?